We're recording.
So last week we ended what? Turn order's not looking as well, but I think we were 1 or 2 rounds into combat. With wolves, you guys had seen a fire bolt or some type of bolt of fire ish shoot out from this rock here out towards the wolf that was sitting somewhere around here ish. And then a bunch of more wolves appeared, and right now you're in the fray. Last session, whatever. So this will get right into it. I believe exactly what happened, but I think this Vistiola, did a sleep spell or something. This guy's blinded. I don't know. He's blinded somehow.
It's color spray.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was from Bestiola.
So he's first, without being able to see where he's going, he's probably going to shoot him. He will stay there.
It does not hit.
And Claudette, it will be your turn.
So having noticed that Illiken had been attacked, I'm going to jump down beside him. And I'm going to hit that one with the Scimitar of Wounding. Hopefully.
White, do you remember who all has bless?
It was me.
Pretty sure it was Claudette, Finnegan, and Nowhere.
Okay, cool. Okay, then that hits.
It should be marked on their character sheets if they have it. So.
Yeah, it's showing +2. I just wanted to make sure that was for sure.
And then I can use my offhand, correct? As my bonus action?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm going to have to turn down the jungle music a little bit. I'm using it on the other guy, I guess, if possible.
That does not hit.
Okay. I'm going to stay here next to Illiken. That way, if the wolf tries to retreat, I get an attackable opportunity.
Oh.
Aren't you a rogue?
Yes.
No sneak attack?
I think I'd already presented myself in the previous. Can you still do a sneak attack even if you've already been seen?
Yeah, sneak attack you get anytime you have advantage on your attack roll or an ally standing within 5 feet of your target. So
Okay.
Illiken should grant you sneak attack, but you killed it anyway.
Alright. Okay.
It's just
For future reference.
Yeah.
Okay.
It literally had 6 health, so you're 6 points. Just straight out knocked it out. So it is gone. $13 hit you, Finnegan. Highly doubt it, but
I haven't actually heard
Jane?
it yet.
I'm having fun with my windows. I'm sorry.
I haven't actually heard Finnegan since he logged into Vent or Discord. So, Finnegan, are you there?
Jane!
Dead Gnome, you there? Oh no, that's not Tim.
No dead gnome talking in this game.
Sky, if you actually tried to attack Finnegan, I didn't see that attack in the chat.
The bite?
The last one I have.
No, because it's set up. Because of all these things are set
Oh, set up to whisper.
to whisper.
That's fine.
Okay.
Doesn't hit him, so. Arden, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this one to the north of me. With longbow. Did it hit?
Yes.
Hey, sorry guys, I was taking care of some
there you
stuff.
go. Cool. Well, a wolf tried to come up and kill you, but it didn't hit, so.
Copy that.
Anything else, Arden?
No, that's it.
Okay, best deal.
I am going to hold a quarterstaff attack until one of these two moves away, and I'm going to hit the one that stays. And that'll be it until it gets triggered or my next turn.
It's two. Well. 15 and 19.
15 misses, 19 hits. And I'm down.
Nowhere. It is your turn.
Thank you. I'm going to attack this one. It's an 18 hit.
18, definitely.
All right,
And
that's
which one? It was this one?
this one.
That one. Okay.
So that's 11 damage. And I'm going to stay on my hill. Or rise, whatever it is. And not moving, so my turn's over.
Okay. Elkin.
I'm going to attack you.
The 26 hits.
He's not as strong as he thought he was.
Oh, that crit kind of hurt. Anything else for you?
No, that's all I can do. I don't get an additional swing that I know of.
Cool. So I'll see.
So I can see that this creature that's being attacked appears to be some sort of, at least sentient being. I mean, it's using a staff, right? And casting spells.
Yep.
Yeah, you saw that.
Sorry, give me a second here. Okay, I'm going to kind of raise my hands above my head and lower my head, kind of in a praying gesture. And my body will kind of go transparent, and you'll just see this kind of this outline of a constellation form throughout my form. What is this right here? Is that a rock or a tree? Oh. Hey, can I try to push past this wolf here?
Sure. What is it? Acrobat? No, the other one, athletics.
I probably didn't get the guidance on that, actually.
Well, I don't think it matters. Go for it. This other dude will attack you.
That's fine. Doesn't it?
Or not.
I will rush forward to there. So I guess the other one would probably get a attack opportunity as well. That one's actually going to hit.
Ready for that?
Okay, I'm going to reach out and kind of tentatively touch this creature. Casting Cure Wounds. Darn it. Okay. And then I take 8 healing as well.
See a double mandibled insect face look up at you, and a series of clicks and pops come out of its mouth.
Oh, it's a good thing he saw you first.
And then I'll kind of look at it, really unsure if I did the right thing, and take a step back. And that should be my turn.
While he was speaking, his mandibles kind of opened and closed a couple times in your direction.
This one will run up to Finnegan. $23.
That's a hit.
And give me a strength saving throw. Just barely. You are still up. That'll be 10 points of piercing, and you are still standing. This one's taken off. If Illiken and Claudette want to give it a tax of opportunity.
Absolutely, I would love to.
That hits.
Whoops, sorry, I hit that instead.
And Finnegan, it is your turn.
It's just in front of me. I'm gonna take a double-handed swing at him with my hammer.
That hits.
And I forget how to.
Just click on where it says two-hand Moradin sensor in the chat window. And anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Bear meat.
What it?
Alrighty. I'm gonna come over here to Finnegan. Gonna do sneak attack. Do I have to click on something to do sneak attack or just tell you I'm doing it?
You should have a button on for a damage modifier that says sneak. So first give me your attack. And an offhand maybe. So the offhand hits. So go ahead and click the scimitar with the sneak attack box check. She gets that sneak attack on the first attack that hits, right? Or how's that work?
First attack that hits, yeah.
Okay. Nothing's happening when I hit the sneak attack.
You check the box for sneak attack and then roll damage like normal.
Okay. On the second scimitar or on the first one?
Second one.
The second.
I didn't mean to hit the first one, I'm sorry.
You
Go ahead
You're
and do the
good.
second one.
So it was 4, I guess.
Okay. Anything else?
That was my action, my bonus action. I'm done.
Arden, it's your turn.
I'm going to attack the one northwest of me.
Okay, there.
Yeah, that'd be the one.
Thankfully misses. Hooray for the wolf. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Stiola.
I guess first I gotta unmute. Okay, I am gonna take the opportunity attacks and back away up to here. Or wait. I can only go to here because it's 10 feet to stand up, correct?
Sure.
Well, either way it's gonna be 10 feet because that's half my movement.
Uh,
Jeez, both hit. May not have gotten far. And I'm down again.
Which means you didn't get a chance to run.
Nope. I'm not making a good first impression, am I?
Kind of a
As
little
far-
scary right now.
As far as Finnegan's concerned, he doesn't even know you're there yet. I haven't been able to see your character once.
Nope.
Celestine, you can make an attack of opportunity if you want.
Damn. I was serious about that attack, apparently.
Badass.
Nowhere.
Yes, sorry. Now I'm going to attack this guy again with another longbow attack.
Most definitely hits.
And that looks like 11. No, 12.
9.
Hmm?
Did you have advantage on it for some reason?
Yes, because of my fighting style.
No, the advantage, because you crit, so that's why you have 7 plus 3 at the bottom. But you didn't have advantage, so.
Be 7 plus 2 piercing, so you get 9 damage. Still good.
Okay. I understand. I was just looking at numbers and adding.
Anything else for you?
Yes, I'm going to move Unfortunately, that's as far as I can move, but and that then would be the end of my turn.
Illikin.
Who's right above me? Is that one of the characters, or is that us?
That's nowhere.
That's nowhere.
Okay. I didn't want, since there was no name on it. I didn't want to, come and attack him.
I think his name's just sitting below the wolf, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hit nothing. I was so excited that I was like, woof woof, hello. Get the fight. I get the fight. Woohoo!
All right, Celestine.
Okay, I will, bonus action, healing word on Bestiola. Heal for 12 points of damage.
Each time when they come to, they're looking at you, but their mouth doesn't move, and you hear this kind of squeaky "thank you," and you realize it's coming from his appendages on his body. The sound.
Okay. And for my action, I will take another bead off my necklace of prayer beads. And put it right there. That is basically a flaming sphere. I just have to rename it here. That's it for my turn.
Well, Claudette heard it, so it will attack Claudette.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
Am I able to use my cunning action at this point or no? Do I have to wait until my turn?
For what are you trying to use it for?
I don't know. Dash away? I don't know.
Oh, that has to be done on your turn.
Okay, so strength.
Yeah.
Saving throw.
You stay standing. But you do take the 8 piercing damage, and with that, it will squeal. If then again, Claudette and Illican want to do attacks of opportunity.
Gentlemen, you first.
Then again, yours hits.
Try.
Okay, so Illiken?
I was trying to get it, but I kept it. My eyes weren't.
That hits.
Is it still alive?
Yep. That hits.
Can I ask what they're shooting at?
They are doing attacks of opportunity against this wolf that just left their vicinity.
Oh, okay, got it.
That was a big barrage of unfriendly that dude just walked away from.
That's one tough wolf.
No shit.
And then it needs to make a dexterity saving throw there. Doesn't really matter.
What's that?
Which doesn't really.
Yeah, 7 points of damage.
Yeah, even if it miraculously saved, it would have. It had 1 hit point. So. Then again, it is your turn.
Going to cast Lay on Hands on myself for 5 points. I don't know how to throw that up into the chat, but I keep tabs of it here. And then I'm just going to I'm gonna move here. And that's gonna be my turn.
If my background noise is bothering anybody, just let me know and I'll start muting my mic.
I don't even hear it.
Yeah, I only hear mine, so you're.
That's the in tip thing for my mic, so that should help a lot.
But it is your turn.
Sorry, I had to get up real quick. Alright, it's my turn.
It is.
20. Movement. I don't have anybody within 5 feet, so that doesn't qualify for sneak attack, correct?
Correct.
If you end your turn within 5 feet of that radiant star, you'll take damage. So you may not want to stand there.
I can step away from there after my turn, right?
As long as you have movement, yeah.
I do. Did 13 hit?
Just barely.
Take a bonus action with my offhand. Does 25 hit?
Yeah, definitely.
Just a second. And then I'm going to step back to Finnegan.
17 hit you.
Oops, sorry.
Yes.
Forgot to mute the mic.
A strength saving throw. Oh. Wait, how does that one work?
What?
She tried to leave, but she couldn't leave. So does that end her turn in Radiant Star?
Yes.
Great.
So give me a dexterity saving throw, Claudette.
The 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah, 3 points of damage.
I'm gonna move to here. I'm gonna engage this one right.
It's
Does it hit?
yes. And anything else?
Nope, I'm done.
Estiola.
I'm gonna step forward a little bit, and I'm gonna start with the one in back. Don't think it will, but if it dies on the first one, the second will get the other one. And I'm bringing my hand up, and a little snowball of fire shows up. Bring my other hand over, and it twins into two, and I shoot 2 fire bolts.
You want to roll damage for both? Took both to kill it. The back.
Okay. And to finish off, I'm gonna step back into this alcove. And Bestiola is done.
Claudette can. Wait, I'm bad at this. Give me a attack of opportunity, I think.
I'm knocked prone. I can't.
Would it be a disadvantage?
Yeah, I think you can still attack just at disadvantage. Right,
Yep.
like.
Correct.
Okie dokie.
Good job.
That hits.
He was not sticking around.
I don't blame him.
Nowhere.
Yes. Hmm. There apparently is still some enemies, but I can't see them, so. I'm going to move up here. One. And that's all I'm going to do, so.
Okay. Illican. Illican, you want to do anything?
I think you're muted again.
I'm not muted.
Yes, I want to follow. Talking to myself. I'm hunting wolves. Actually, I can dash. I forgot. You hear him gripe. He's gone! Scared little bugger! That's all I can do.
Celestine.
I'll move there and heal Claudette. Crap. Just a second. Maybe I can't do that. Okay, instead I will give her, pull another bead off my necklace and kind of hold it in my hand before placing it against her and healing her with that. So it's 14 points of healing.
Thank you.
As my bonus action, I will move that, and then I'm done.
Actually see that. You can see it because you're DM, but
I'm sorry.
so you can't actually see that from your location.
Well, I know they went out that direction.
Don't you have to see where you're putting the spell then?
Good point.
It's like a, I don't know, 30-foot ramp up kind of thing.
Okay, I can see there.
Leo.
I can see that location, so. Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright, Finnegan.
Did I hear the other guy say that I can't see his character tag? I forgot who it was that ran up there, but did I hear him say that the last wolf got away? What, I mean, I don't know how far he is up there, but would I have heard him say that the wolf got away?
He screamed it pretty loud because he was pissed.
Gotcha.
Well, then I'll probably just move right. I don't want to snap in that corner. I'm just going to move right here and sit down and lean against that rock. And that's going to be it for me.
So we're at round break. You guys want to actually try and find that last wolf? And it's honestly running away because
I booked and I couldn't see him, so I'm figuring he's dashing just like I was, so he's a lot faster than I am. So I couldn't even see him. So I'm not gonna keep chasing something I can't even see where he went.
cool. Then we will, if everybody agrees, we'll just end it right there.
Fine with me.
I'm going to start ritual casting comprehend language. And let me know when my 10 minutes are up so I can start RP in it.
Okay. Anybody want to do anything?
I just want to use my 5 movement to sit up, kind of shake the dust off.
Okay. You're out of combat, so you can use as much movement as you want.
Okay.
I'd like to start skinning these wolves.
Give me a survival check.
Can I take the dead body off my icon?
It's a prone body.
It's off.
I don't have anything to skin, and I don't know if I'm proficient in it. So trying to find out what I'm proficient in.
I'm cautiously looking at this creature.
Illiken hasn't even noticed there was a creature. He's still pissed.
When you get close enough,
Cestiola over there doing some ritual casting, doing some stuff on the ground, and some hand movements, and pulling out a couple components.
when you get close enough to me, Illiken, I'm going to tap you on the chest and point.
What? Oh, what the hell is that?
Something out of a nightmare.
14 or 25, Sky, depending whether or not I have advantage.
It was fighting the wolves before we got here.
Would you have advantage?
Can we fight it?
I don't know that we want to. It might be friendly.
I don't know. Did anyone help me?
Did anybody help her?
Sure.
I would say that you were able to get the 5 wolves that are left easily.
Okay.
While Celestine is skinning the wolves, I'm gonna try to find a sizable stick from this tree here and just whittle at it out of boredom and uncertainty.
Is Bastilia alive that we can tell?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
ritual casting of the spell.
it's doing a bunch of weird stuff on the. Yeah, Ilkin doesn't know what ritual casting is.
Okay.
It's doing a bunch of weird stuff on the ground.
Looks like it's humping.
Who are you?
Ask me.
In common. Illikin screams out, "Who are you?"
I wait till you do it the second time, not realizing you were talking to me the first time, and I look up and you see my arms start, my appendages along the front of me just start squeaking together, and you hear a no, and then my hand goes up to where my mandibles are, and you see like a hand movement of like talking. It's like no, you hear no, and then the hand signal of talking, and then you hear a squeaky goodest.
I look at Illikin and say, just give him a minute or two.
I want to fight.
I'm gonna move up and just look at what he's got going on the ground. Just watching him.
It's basically what y'all see.
Here's one ugly dude.
Like I said, from a nightmare.
I'm not thinking nightmare. I'm thinking, lunch, but that's just me. Getting Ellikins, used to being out in the wildness. It's either edible, killable, or hay.
You never know. They may be looking at you and thinking lunch as well.
That's okay. He's right now. He wants to fight. He's like, I was getting good. Come on now, I was beating him up. They ran away from me, not you guys, but me. They knew I was coming for them.
When Finnegan sees this creature in front of him, he has just a curious thought and wonders to himself if it's large enough for a halfling to ride into battle.
He's maybe, because he's got a lot of stuff strapped to his back.
Yeah,
They
I
took
could
off
sit
all
there
the stuff.
for sure.
And most of the stuff looks like it's like identical things, like a whole bunch of coats, couple bed rolls that all look like they were issued from the same place, that kind of stuff.
Finnegan's gonna reach his hand out, curious if the creature recognizes the gesture of a handshake.
Without even looking up one of his lower appendages, it's just basically a limb with a hook on the end, just kind of reaches out while he's still doing the ritual
casting?
cast. Yeah.
Cool.
Because he's got probably 20 sets of appendages. Only 3 would be considered arms and legs. 3 pairs.
Okay. And this guy, as a caster, would I recognize at all the ritual that he's performing?
Do you know comprehend languages?
Not the spell itself.
Okay.
No, you would probably recognize it as a spell and as a ritual spell, but you wouldn't necessarily
Recognize
know
what
the
it is.
exact spell.
Okay.
From that, you would probably realize that most ritual spells aren't offensive spells. So it's probably not something to harm anybody.
Yeah, fair enough. I didn't have that assumption, and that's why I'm happy to stand so close to you.
Okay.
I'm not too worried about you.
You're not an undead thing like Claudette.
Correct.
But when I get the okay to talk, I'll start talking. Well, not with comprehend language, but with the other languages I know.
Go for it. It's all you.
Okay. When I get done, you guys don't know it, but now I can understand everything you guys say. But it doesn't mean that I can speak it any differently. I look up, and in 2 different languages, I say the word hello. And those languages are... you forgot. Does anybody in the group know Undercommon or Orc?
I know where.
I know Undercommon.
Ooh.
God damn,
So
Elven.
both... Yeah. So Claudette and Illican understood one of the languages, different from each of them. Who are we missing? Nowhere
that-
and Finnegan.
Yeah, I know
I
he
don't
didn't know that
understand
you're
you at
able.
all.
Okay.
I know that you cast that spell and you're able to speak. Is that a permanent spell or is that a while you have the spell or the cast?
It's a 1-hour duration, and it doesn't allow me to speak in other languages. It allows me to understand other languages.
No, that's understandable. I was so I could, as a player, not as the character, but as a player, understand where you come from.
Okay. Finnegan, you can't understand either of those?
I cannot understand you.
Okay.
But I
I
am
see
gonna move
Go ahead.
just here, and I'm just really examining like the size specs on your back out of curiosity for science.
Well, because of all the burden that I'm carrying, you really can't see my back. You can see pieces of it. You can see that it's a carapace, like an insect.
Okay.
On my back, you really can't see much.
Well then, I guess I'll just maintain.
So what did you say in Undercommon and Orc?
I said hello.
I'll repeat in Undercommon. Hello.
Hello.
And you do that in Orc, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I look at you two and kind of nod my head in understanding that you can understand me. And I'm like, are we close to a town? And I'll say this in Undercommon.
Not too far, but I think they'd be scared of you.
I'm used to that. I'm surprised you guys haven't attacked me yet.
We've thought about it.
Thinking about it, haven't made a decision.
I see that one over there hasn't taken their hand off their weapons.
I relay everything in common for everybody as well.
Thanks for translating.
Speaking of weapons, do I see any weapons apart from large, like, insect legs?
I have a quarterstaff. It's kind of mundane. It doesn't look too ornamental at all. It's like a glorified walking stick.
What are you doing here and where are you from?
The ship I was on ran into a terrible storm and everybody was lost on it. Well, not everybody. About 6 of us made it to shore, but we were all soaked, and soft flesh doesn't handle water and cold as well as I can, and they all died of freezing to death. I'm lost. I've been just trying to find civilization.
And you don't think that the townsfolk here would kill you? You look pretty scary.
Well, I'm used to that, and I know how to come into a town meekly, so they don't initially try to kill me.
You can change your form.
No, but I can change how aggressive I look. Instead of being upright and have my staff out in front of me, I can be hunched over, looking at the ground like I'm. Don't want to make eye contact because I know I'm scary. It's your attitude. It doesn't work every time. Don't get me wrong, but it can work most of the time.
What was on your ship?
Oh, I was low man on the totem pole. I helped move the crates around because I'm a little bit strong. Well, sometimes I am. But I don't know what was in them. I know we had quite a few barrels of food stuff. But most of that stuff I don't like as well. Well, I like it when it gets rotten. That's when it's good for me.
Great, if I have any rotten rashes, I'll give them to you.
Ask him what he needs a town for.
What do you need a town for?
Just to get back to civilization and report what happened to the ship. I'm not a land dweller.
Illican mentions the town that they just came from and asks if he's been there before.
This is responding back in Orcish. This is the first time I've been up north, and I'm learning that I don't like the cold. So no, I haven't been to any of these towns up here.
How long have you been traveling?
You mean once the ship crashed?
Yeah, because I only know one lake or river, but...
10, 15 days, I've kind of lost track because it's hard to tell when the day starts and ends up here. Does the sun ever come out?
Not here, apparently.
Yeah.
Do I recognize him at all, White? I mean, Sky.
Nope. None of y'all have ever seen a creature like this.
would they recognize what insect that I came from? Maybe.
You look like a scarab.
Just a big ass beetle.
No, I'm just waiting for him to turn into a ball and roll away.
That's correct. Roly poly.
Oh hell yeah!
I know nothing about bugs, I swear. I'm just saying.
A pill bug, some people call them.
Roasters, because it's great to have a magnifying glass. I mean,
No, that's for ants.
oh no, those things pop really well when they turn into a ball.
What kind of a childhood did you have?
Why were you fighting these wolves?
They came upon me. I found some shelter in these trees, and I was going to try to rest a little bit, and then they came upon me. Speaking of which, do you mind if I have one or two of the brains?
Does anybody
Well, drum ahead.
one or two of the brains?
He watches in fascination as you eat.
Ask him why he doesn't speak in common.
Yeah. I know a few words, but it's hard for me to speak in common with my mouth. That's why I got to use my appendages, my arms, to squeak it out like. You ever heard a grasshopper song? That's where I got the idea from.
So is it that you don't understand, or is it you're unable to speak even if you did understand? We'll just
Even
say
if I did understand, I don't think I could speak it. It just the I just don't have the stuff in my throat to make those kind of noises. Grunts and slurs are good.
because we're
That's what
actively
I learned
hunting
under
a
Common.
wizard. We're actively hunting a wizard that gives creatures as pretty as you the ability to speak common.
A wizard?
Ooh, good response. Illicom looks over and smiles at him.
What kind of wizard? What does he have?
We don't know. We haven't found him yet.
I like to see the things he has. Bestiole is like all interested at that comment.
I let Bestiola know that wizard is apparently the reason for this never-ending winter. And the darkness. And the cold.
And about the sea creature the prehistoric sea creature that should never be able to understand or speak with us, that can hold a conversation with you like it's afternoon tea.
So he's pretty powerful then. He's got a lot of knowledge, I bet.
It'd be a hell of a brain to eat.
Oh, I wish that worked that way. It did it once, but not since then has that happened. But I keep trying. I figure one of
I'd
these
like to
times I'll
insight
figure it out.
check that statement.
Illicom catches this statement and says, "Is that how you started talking to begin with?"
Sky, is that a successful insight out of 10?
What was the...
He said he ate a brain one time and something cool happened, but it never happened again.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
Okay, before we go about our way, are you friendly or are you evil?
Some would say both.
Do you intend us any harm?
Not unless I think you're intending me harm.
Relay that to the group. Let the group decide.
And I'm just munching down on the brains, listening to their conversation back and forth.
Which to you probably just sounds like wah 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 wah.
Not with comprehend language. I got an hour of being
Oh
able to
shit, you're
understand
right.
everything.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
He
forgot
can
about
he
that.
can understand y'all. He just can't talk to y'all.
How did you learn the languages you know?
I grew up on Undercommon. When I first came to the surface, it was in an orc camp. Well,
Mm.
I don't. That's a loose term, camp, but it was a group of orcs. And apparently, I killed their leader when I came out because they just immediately attacked me, and the rest of the orcs kind of, I guess, lack of a better word, respected me for it.
Hmm.
Lucky shot on my part, but I didn't let them know that. Knowing that you're going to start discussing him, he kind of quiets down.
Finnegan will go to this wolf here and just drag it over here, assuming it still has its brain.
I don't know if that would be up to whoever was skinning them and not.
That was Celestine, I do believe. Oh, actually, this one here probably doesn't have much of a brain left. He went from full health to dead with a hammer smash.
I'll look at the corpse, look over at Claudette, and it's like, what does he want me to do with this?
I thought you wanted the brain.
I start picking the skull pieces out of the head. Just tossing them aside. Is there a big enough hole in the brain or in the skull for me to get to the brain, or do I have to make a hole bigger?
I would assume that that skull is pretty dusted.
Okay. If you're close enough, you hear a sucking and slurping as I'm removing the brain just with my mouth. Got my mandibles spread wide apart. Just shoving my face into the brain.
If you happen to look up from your Golden Corral experience, you'll see Finnegan staring at you in like curiosity and utter horror and disgust at the same time.
I'll glance up at some point and be like, yeah, that's a normal response. And go right back to eating. He's pretty used to making people feel uncomfortable. I guess is the best way to say it.
I don't know. I don't got no problem with him. Come over here.
Once I'm done with the brain, I'll toss the carcass over near Celestine in case they want to butcher this one as well.
I've already gotten all the skins.
So I was holding up a skinless wolf, just munching
Yeah,
out its
it
brain.
just added to the picture.
Oh, I love that visual. Wait till you see when I get one with an attack skull.
Elcon looks at the carcass of the Pistola to see if it's like dragon skin or anything. Or the scale that he got from Celestine.
Comparing the scale you got from Celestine to Bestiola.
Yes.
Give me a nature check.
Has Bestiola ever seen a dragon?
Doubt it.
Okay. May have heard of them, but
Which
has
one
never
takes
seen
the
one
check?
herself.
Nature. It's a type of armor-looking thing.
I like
That
it.
it's close.
Misunderstanding your gesture, I'll start reaching for the scale, and it's like, is this for me? In Orcish?
He snatches it back and puts his hand on his pick.
A snowball of fire shows up in my hand. And I outstretch my hand right in front of his face.
I'll reciprocate with
What if-
putting a hammer straight into your face.
And in Orcish, I said, you could have just said no.
I look at both of you and say, could you all stop measuring your dicks and decide whether or not we're friendly or not?
Do you say that in Undercommon? Or Common?
Undercommon.
And the fireball
And
just
common.
poof, disappears. And then I turn away from Illikin like he's just a fly that's bothering me. Not going to pay him any mind then.
I'll lower the hammer. I'll say, you're interesting. Don't make us hurt you.
No more fight. He says it in a down. You know, it's like, no more playing. I won't play. Give me play.
It's like, and I'll say to Claudette, well, if you don't mind, I'd love to come with you to this wizard, but after that, I'm probably going to go find a town.
More than likely, we're off to kill the wizard, but
Probably be in towns before coming across the wizard.
Are
And
we actually
currently,
looking for a wizard? I thought we were staying away from a
We're-
wizard and looking for a moose.
right now,
yeah, the white moose.
Ooh, I ask, have you seen a moose? A white moose. White moose.
Sky, I probably haven't, have I?
You've most definitely seen some moose. Not sure you knew what they actually were. And it's doubtful
Okay,
that you saw
it's
a
like-
white one.
Okay.
I look at it, it's like moose. What is a moose?
Illikin shakes his head, says, "You see if you join us." And but he sees the cave that the wolves came out of, and he goes and checks it out, see if there's any more.
I
Try to draw a
Undercommon
picture
to
of a
Claudette,
moose.
I was like, he was asking about a moose. What is a moose?
do you know what a deer is?
Yeah, they're kind of small and you sometimes have white tails or black tails.
Take that, multiply it by 2, and you have a moose.
Brown colored?
Usually they're a brown color. We're looking for one that's white.
Oh. Well, he asked if I'd seen them, and it's like I saw a herd of moose a day and a half ago. Probably 6 of them, but they were all brown.
Have you
Elven, give
seen
me
it?
a perception.
What?
Illican, give me a perception check.
Okay, sorry.
So, have you seen any moose being aggressive with hunters?
No. When I attacked the one, the other 5 ran away.
You don't think that the things we just attacked were moose, do you?
No, those were a dog-like thing. I've seen wolves before, but they were bigger than the wolves that I've seen in the south. But skinnier in a way, too. Kind of weird. Big and skinny. It's like, okay, my spell to understand languages is about to end, but I'll still be able to speak in Undercommon and Orc.
Do you guys have any other questions for him while he can understand you?
Tell him I think, well, you can understand me. I think I have an idea to make townsfolk more receptacle for you if you happen to journey with us.
Well, if it's not changing my appearance, I'm okay with it. I am who I am. I'll say that in Undercommon so you can translate.
All I'm saying is people tend to understand mounts more than they do giant walking bugs. So if I were on your back when we walked into town, you'd get some glances, but you probably wouldn't get chased out with pitchforks.
True. But when they're inept to chasing me, it's kind of fun. I make them run all over the place.
Well, if that's what you'd prefer.
Oh, well, we come to a town. If you guys feel uncomfortable, I'll think about it.
Damn, I'm getting bad rolls.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do? Try to find the moose, go back to town? Let's
Moose.
plan.
And we did set out to find the moose.
Who can track? Who can since we've been and had the fight? Can we find the moose tracks first?
So if y'all wanted to, during this time, it would be probably a short rest period. If y'all wanted to use hit dice to restore hit points.
I've already done that, boss. Thank you. Oh, by the way, can I look and see if I find any of those arrows that Arden shot?
Give me an investigation.
And I should probably try to find those arrows as well.
Yeah, you might want to do it on your own, because I ain't finding anything but snow.
Yeah, well,
You found one.
Okay.
One of the ones that Arden shot. Nowhere. Give me an investigation. How
I'll
many
help
did you
him
shoot?
if you let me. Oh, I guess I probably didn't really need it.
okay. Yeah, I believe I've shot 4 times.
Okay, you find them all.
All right. Well, thank you.
Okay, where's the wolves den? Okay, I'm gonna look in there and see if there's anything valuable.
Give me an investigation.
I suck at investigation, but okay. The rolls are not with me today.
I'm rubbing off on you
Too much information.
in a bad way.
Bad, good,
I
and
would
the most excitement I've had in a few months.
say that as you're kicking around, probably some dead rabbits, some mice, and whatnot, you come across about 3 silver.
Wow. 3 silver. Anybody want it?
You found it.
That's not very roguish, giving away money now. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Trust him, he would know. He's got a rogue. Monk. Rogue. Whatever.
Yeah, you just don't know how many times I might have checked your bags already.
Well, if you're handing out money, Bestiola will take it.
I throw the 3 silver pieces at Bestiola.
I'm going to try to catch it with 3 different appendages.
Alright, give me 3 acrobatics checks.
Well, I'm not terrible in that.
You got one of them.
No, I'm rubbing off on
He
you.
attempted.
You're not great at it either.
That was silver, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can easily
I'll
get
bend
the
over and pick
other,
up the other 3.
other 2, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I caught one. So which way is this moose?
Illiken's going to be looking for the tracks of the moose.
And I'll squeak out to Celestine with my arms. Ank-oo. Pointing at his wounds.
Alright, Ilkin, give me a survival check.
I'll help him.
I'm gonna follow Elkin.
Well, that was great. It's a good thing that Claudette is helping you. You are able, with Claudette's help, you are able to find a set of tracks that leads in that direction.
So it's pretty much, I missed it and Claudette was right there. What's that? Oh, those are the tracks. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we were just lucky that you were able to determine the wolf to the elk track.
So,
No idea where I'm going, so that's as far as I got.
after about an hour, give me a perception check.
Which one of us? All of us?
Illiken.
Are we staying
Sure.
on the battle map?
We're staying on the battle map. It's theater of the mind at the moment.
Okay.
After about an hour, Illiken, just barely, you can see through a patch of trees the familiar tail of a moose.
Can I determine what color?
Yes, it's brown.
I pointed out to Finnegan since he talked to the beast the last time, and say, "Can you find out the white one is from that one?"
Did you asking me that?
Yeah, because you talked. Didn't you talk to the? Who was it that talked to the last elk or
The
the
druid.
animals?
I can't talk
I
to
did.
animals.
Okay,
I-
sorry. Celestine points it out to Celestine, and but you can talk to him too.
I can.
Then I point to both. I pointed out to both uh, Arden and Celestine that there's a moose up ahead, and maybe they know where the white one is. We're searching for.
Um, Arden, go ahead and give it a try.
I got to cast a spell, right?
Yes. I think you clicked it a few too many times.
Give him the spell back. Well, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you can verbally communicate with beasts for the next 10 minutes.
So I'm going to attempt to ask the moose if he's seen the white moose.
It will say, seen white moose when younger once.
How many moons ago is younger?
Lost. Well, that would be. Arden, are you translating for everybody?
Yeah, I'll tell everybody that he's seen it when he was younger, but not lately.
Yeah.
Where did you see it when you were younger? Was it around here?
Kind of looks at you, and if a moose could shrug, it would shrug, and just kind of go. It was somewhere in this forest. I haven't left this forest since I was born.
And I'll relay that to the rest of the group that, okay, when he did see it, it was in this forest. So,
Ask him who the white moose is.
Okay. I will relay that to the other moose. Ask him if he knows who the white moose is.
I have seen one when I was younger. I don't know who it is. There are many shades of us. Some are white, not very often. I have only seen one when I was much, much younger.
Okay. I'll relay that back to the group that there's many shades of him. He doesn't know particularly who the white moose is.
Finnegan's gonna grumble. Let me find out. We're just chasing some pissed off albino instead of some spirit guardian forest moose.
It doesn't sound like that there's like anything special about this white moose. At least this moose does not relate that to me in his conversation. Anybody else have any questions that they might want to ask?
Ask him if there's a watering hole nearby or a place where many moose gather for things such as maybe food or other moose stuff.
Do you know of a watering hole that's close by?
Not for many moon now.
It's been a
He
long
will,
time since they've seen a watering hole.
he will continue and say, plenty of whole water frozen. Get nourishment from snow.
Illican asks if the moose asks the moose if he's seen any hunters that have been wounded lately.
It looks at you and goes, "Arrgh."
Well, I asked.
I'll just.
No laughing at me.
Are you good? Pardon, you're going to ask that same question?
We're laughing with you.
That's. I asked Arden to ask the moose that, not that I was asking it.
You said you were asking the moose.
I said I asked him to ask the moose.
I got it. Okay. I will relay your question to the moose in reference to any hunters that he has seen that have been wounded or hurt or injured.
This moose will say, no, I have not seen many of your kind around here.
I'll relay that back to the group in Ellican. Any other questions?
Okay, add a character.
One,
How honest is this moose being?
How far is what?
I think he said how honest.
Pardon, give me an inside check on the animal. It's being completely honest, as far as you can tell.
He's being thoroughly honest with us. If there's nothing else, I will thank the moose for his help. Okay. And wish him safe journey.
Dad, before you did that, Finnegan asked you to ask him something.
Okay. One more question. I'll ask the moose if he knows where the moose go to avoid the hunters or any danger from.
He'll repeat that he hasn't seen any of your kind in many moons.
I'll relay that back to Finnegan. And again,
That's all I have.
and I will thank the. I'll reiterate our thanks, okay, and wishing him a safe journey. And look at the group to say, let's try to follow the tracks that we have.
Does anybody else feel like maybe we're chasing our own tails at this moment in time?
I mean, in my experience, you talk to one moose, you've spoke to 1,000.
And how many moose have you spoken to?
Including that one, 2. Let's say it was more like outsourced.
Okay, then Verhei sees if there's any other tracks of moose other than the one we just met up with.
Give me another perception check.
And he tells the others what he's doing, see if anybody else wants to look as well.
I'll just point to the moose tracks that the one we just talked to left behind. I said, hey, it's not these.
I'll look with him, but I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should head back to town and say as much to everybody.
You said survival?
Actually, yeah, survival. You see another set of tracks leading off in a different direction that has nothing to do with this moose.
Size of the tracks compared to the other moose.
A little bit bigger.
I let everybody know there's bigger tracks than this one. And that point. And what's the size of the moose we just talked to?
Probably about 15 hands high. 15 normal hands, not your hands.
Okay. But now, and I let them know, I was like, let's follow these because they're even bigger. If they were smaller, I would say no, but maybe it's the Buhra.
I'm game.
Sure, I'll go along.
Yep, I'm moving.
And he starts trailing. He points out the tracks he's dealing with, just so that there's more eyes on the tracks as we look around, and keeps following.
We're following you.
And as he's doing this, his hands, not in his pocket, but rubbing slowly on the scale.
Let's go ahead and take our 15-minute break. and we will continue this in 15 minutes.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Sets the timer. Tick tock, tick tock.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm back. That's fine.
I've been here.
Do what? Say who?
Do who say what?
Okay,
Okay.
out of character, I'm with you. I think we're running around chasing our tail, but you know, he's already had one fight. He wants to keep on going.
That's fine. So I have a question from the male perspective, okay? Because I just want to know if it's actually rude and disrespectful, or if I'm being a woman and it's just rude and disrespectful to me and I need to shut the fuck up. So, situation is Friday night, I come home. My roommate says, I'll be home tomorrow night. I need to talk to you. So I said, okay, no problem. So I make plans for Friday night, take care of the plans I have to have for Friday night. I make plans to make sure that I'm home Saturday. So Saturday, you know, uh, 8 o'clock in the evening, my mother calls and says that there's a fire in her backyard. So I call my roommate, who's supposed to be on his way home, to check and see if he's close, because maybe if he could get there before I could, he could help her, douse the backyard with water. Not gasoline, guys. Don't get that in your mind. So he says he hasn't even left Barnwell yet. Okay, Barnwell's like an hour away. So I was like, okay. So then I said, are you still planning on coming home tonight? Because if he wasn't planning on coming home, I could have made plans to have my pickle tickled. Okay, or well, have a pickle tickled. Anyway, so he says, no, I'm coming home tonight. I wake up this morning and he's not here. I kind of feel like maybe he's being a little disrespectful. Or am I just blowing things out of proportion because, I canceled everything to be able to be here so that we could talk and he didn't show up.
Not a woman thing. That's you made plans, you failed to fall through, and you failed to tell me, that you weren't going to be able to make it.
Yeah, it's fucking just common decency.
Now, if it was something else, yeah, maybe it would have been. But no, that's one of those things where, you rescheduled your time because somebody asked you you needed something, and then just to blow you off. Yeah, it's calm on it.
Okay, thanks, guys. Anybody feel he's in the right?
No.
No, he's not.
Unless he had another fire. Now, personally, I'm a fireman, or I was a fireman, and your mom's backyard's on fire. I would have said, "Hey, go deal with your mom. We can reschedule."
Well, I went home and I dealt with my mom, and then I asked him, if he was still coming over. I even sent him a text. I said, "Change of plans?" Question mark. I didn't get a reply.
Well, maybe you should hear his side of the story before you get mad, but
This is the 5th or 6th time this has happened.
Oh.
again, hear his side of the story before you get mad, but
Yeah,
He's getting fucked by his girlfriend. Does it really fucking matter?
Does just curiosity, is this the same one?
The one who dumped me for his current girlfriend? Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Okay.
If
I mean,
he
that
dumped-
really shouldn't have to deal with. I mean, him being who he is shouldn't have anything to do with it, but just because of that, even more so. Fuck that shit.
I just think common decency would be to respond to the text that says change of plans, yes or no. It's simple. I don't really need a fucking explanation. Yes or no.
After behaving like that, why is he even still living with you?
That's a really good question. So, moving right along, I guess we're following Moose tracks again. Where are we going?
Everybody's back. I heard
Timberland.
why.
Illiken's the one that found the track, so he's got to lead out.
I'm leading. I'm looking, but I've made sure I point to everybody in case I lost them. People can keep in. Hey, this is the tracks.
You ain't moved yet.
Guy, did you see my whisper?
I don't know where I'm going.
Yes, I answered you.
It's all in mind
you
right
did?
now.
Right, it's all in our heads right now. We're just following along.
Oh, I thought that was a response to Finnegan.
Is that?
Or Gilligan, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
All right, so let's see here. So this set of slightly larger tracks lead to a large circular indentation in a snowy hillside. Rising from the middle of the circle is a triangular gnomon of beautifully carved crystal that stands 20 feet tall. A 10-foot high berm hugging the circle's eastern edge has evergreens growing around and atop it, sheltering what looks like a sarcophagus buried under snow and enclosed by a half circle of pale blue crystal pillars. North of the berm is a delicately carved gazebo made of marble, and south of the berm is a row of outward-facing white marble statues atop granite pillars.
Wow.
Awesome.
Ellican stops for a moment. It actually looks at the scene around him and says, "Nice," and then keeps following a little bit. It moves. Does the tracks lead into?
I know I'm going to have to roll an investigation, but I want to know if the stone pillars look just as if they're stone pillars or if they're a protection detail.
I only see my character. Is that how we're supposed to see it?
I probably have it set up wrong because, yeah.
well, you don't have dark vision, so yeah, that's what you should see.
should have just dynamic lighting and explorer mode on, right? So I don't want everybody to see everything.
Then I'm seeing what I'm supposed to see 5 feet around me. Or not even that.
Yeah, if it's dark, then you shouldn't see everything. And as far as I can tell, everything else is working right, Sky. So
Cool.
Yeah, because I can see the no of nobody.
You mean nowhere?
Okay, nowhere.
Nowhere, nobody, no how.
Sky, if you want to see what one of the characters is seeing, you can click on their
Yeah.
token and just hit Control L.
Yeah, I'm just seeing my token and maybe a millimeter around it.
You don't have dark vision.
Nope.
Okay, so
I should be able to see 5 feet.
take a step towards this. 2 steps.
Yeah, as everything goes black, I pull out a torch if I have one. Let me check.
So that
As
fire,
does Bestiola.
that fire is not a fire.
Yep. Just a sec.
Okay, I don't know how to make it to where my character sees with a torch. Thanks, I can see now.
Can I give him a torch?
Oh, I
I
got
think he
one.
has one. Honestly, you probably should have been using a torch this whole time because it's always night here except for between like 11 and 2 when it's dusk.
I keep forgetting that I don't have night vision, so yeah.
Have another character that has night vision.
Yes. I'm used to playing a elf.
I have no control of my character.
Refresh the game.
There it is. I got it.
All right.
Sky, did you hear me saying that I lit a torch?
Okay. Then never mind. Just a second. All right. Stop moving.
Yes, sir.
I want a good set of
All right.
goggles.
This
Thank you.
deal should have. All right. So, as you are approaching where you are, the gazebo, in the middle of the gazebo sits an unlit stone brazier. Its bowl 20 inches in diameter. The brazier is full of snow and pine needles that the winds have swept away from the gazebo's polished marble floor.
Okay, can I check for traps?
Give me an investigation.
I'll help her.
Okay. In the future, tell me you're gonna help her before she rolls. But, no, you do not see any traps.
Is that something that can be lit?
I imagine it could at some point. Of course, with all the snow in it right now, it would probably just turn to water.
He asked if anybody minds if I light it up.
I didn't see any traps, so I guess you could try, but you might be summoning something.
As Fine by
like
me.
to move here before you lit it up?
I collect twigs and branches from the trees. I dust around the trees to light the fire there.
Give me a survival check. Well, you found a twig. It's probably not going to be much for enough for a fire.
Bestiola is holding a lightning bolt in the palm of their hand. Looks like a little fiery snowball.
What are you trying to do, Bestiola?
In case something jumps out, I want to be ready.
Okay.
I put 3 torches in a teepee set up on the fireplace and light them.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull the shield off my back and go ahead and have that. And my hammer in my other hand.
I'm gonna go stealth.
Stop. Well,
Hopefully.
Sounds like a good idea. I'll try it.
Did you tell us you were going stealth, or you just go stealth?
I let Sky know that I was going to go stealth, and then I rolled.
Well, no. The
so
reason why.
she disappeared.
Okay, that's. I wouldn't have noticed then. I wasn't paying attention. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I
It's-
didn't announce it. I'm just letting the DM know that I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. And then I'm going to start looking around and checking out the place that we've come across.
Okay. Arden, as you climb that set of stairs, okay, so looking that is actually, if you're going up, that's 10 feet, so you'll need to give me probably athletics. But Arden, as you hop up, or as you climb the stairs up that direction, atop the eastern berm, a granite sarcophagus rests in a half circle defined by 5 crystal pillars. Clearing this, if you no, we'll wait till you get to that point. But yeah, that's what you see. And you don't need the athletics, Arden, because you were climbing stairs. That was for Illican if he was gonna try and climb up the wall.
I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
My sweet girl.
Okay. There are no celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of you.
Okay, I'm gonna approach that sarcophagus and just check it out.
Okay, that's enough.
I try to climb on the wall and I can't get a grasp, so I got to walk all the way back over here to join.
Scratch that. When you were down below there, you'd have noticed. Oh, just a sec. Let me read this. Nope, scratch that. You did not notice anything.
Hmm.
Are you climbing the wall?
I
You go up the
attempt to,
stairs.
but I couldn't even get a grasp on the wall to start. So I'm having to walk all the way back to the stairwell.
Okay. Then again, are you climbing up the wall or going through the stairs?
I went through the stairs when we first got here.
Okay. All right. So as you get up to where you are, clear off the snow off the lid. It reveals an engraving.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. What are you
I was
doing?
gonna say I wasn't planning on touching it at all. I'm just looking at it.
Okay. Then you see the same thing as Arden saw, just the granite sarcophagus resting in the half circle defined by the 5 crystal pillars that surround it.
I'll start dusting it off.
Alright, so since you're testing it off, clearing the snow off the lid reveals an engraving of a brazier. You also notice a carving near the top of each pillar. From north to south, these images depict a twig, a pine cone, a flame, a feather, and a humanoid hand.
And is there a flat surface on each of these areas?
Sorry, one more time.
Flat surface on these pillars. Pretty much, do they seem like ritualistic?
Yes. They seem ritualistic, but they are pillars probably about 10 feet tall. And just at the top of each one has one of the images.
Okay, Elicon's gonna do something, and it's gonna be smart and stupid all at the same time. But he's gonna put the fire that's in his hand, the torch that he's carrying around still, and touch the flame pillar.
I was going to take a feather from my arrow and put it on the one that reflect that feather.
Both of you, as you do that, notice that absolutely nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay.
And I see these right here. What do I see?
As you look down, you see 6 elevated white marble statues arranged in a line depicting slender, robed figures facing northward. The engravings on their faces have been worn away by the wind, but pointed ears make the statues identifiable as elves.
Bestiolus sees a possible opening in the wall and heads over to investigate.
I'd like to look for a twig and a pine cone under this tree.
Give me a survival check. You find a twig and a pine cone.
I'll go place them to their respective pillars.
I look down on this sundial.
Okay. Bestiola, as you approach to where you're at, and Illican where you're at, you see rising from the center of the circular depression is a tall, triangular crystal gnomon, a device one typically would find in the middle of a sundial. It is thick near the base and narrows to a sharp point at the top. The snow around the gnomon has melted away, revealing a circle of symbols carved into the stone around it. The symbols depict phases of the moon, suggesting that the circular depression is not a sundial, but a moondial. Something has punched a rough hole in the wall in the northwest edge of the depression, creating a dark opening that leads under the hill.
I pointed out to the group up top. I don't know what Bastilla does. And as I walk around and check, can I see if the moon dial is giving a date that is relative to what I know of the environment?
Not that you can tell.
Since there's no moonlight, how can you tell what this moon dial is indicating?
I don't know if we've never been able to see the moon, or if you could see the moon. That tells relatively what time frame the moon is at, if it would be equal to.
I understand that, but since there is no moonlight, there'd be no reflection to tell you that.
How do you know there's no moonlight?
Because it's dark.
It means the moon's out.
Doesn't mean it's cloudy. Doesn't mean that the sun's doesn't come out up here.
And the moon may not be in line with the one hole, okay, that's in the roof to give any kind of light at all. As of yet.
Bastilla would like to investigate this moon dial and see if is it what's the word I'm looking for? Is it just like a visual, this is something cool looking, or is it functional in some way?
It definitely looks functional in some way.
Like there's a lever or something, or gears or something somewhere?
Give me an investigation check.
Can I see it from up here?
Oh yeah, the thing's massive.
So we're still outside.
Yes. All the rest of you, with the exception of Bestiola, are on a 10-foot platform that is close to the hill but surrounding the moon dial, and Bestiola's 10 feet below y'all up at the northern end of the platform.
I'm going to move into the moon dial.
Can I investigate the pillars to see if there's like a dedicated place to put anything?
Give me an investigation check.
There's nothing cool, special, or important about these pillars, so I'm going to walk away.
I'm going to inspect this cemetery, or the sarcophagus.
You see the same thing that Claudette saw, which is whatever Claudette saw. The engraving of a brazier.
Finnegan has. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I would like to come on in next to the moon dial and approach this gap in the wall.
Can I investigate this place for traps or anything unique?
Yes, as you approach right there, embedded in the hillside south of the circular indentation, is a stone door with no visible handles or hinges. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Well, never mind. I'm not going to ask.
Since there's nothing up here, I'm gonna take my time to get down here. I'm just putting my token there, but tell me when I finally get down here.
Okay, just one second.
Over here.
Stay right there. Just 1 second.
No problem, no problem. That's how that you know what I was doing, and I knew it would be a while before I got to join them. Since I don't have the character that wants to open up a sarcophagus.
I have moved to the breach in
Hold.
the wall.
Hold. No, hold.
Okay. All right.
I was trying to read something. So, Bestiola, with your investigation, you can tell that there is in the lunar symbols, there are tiny inscriptions in a language that you do not understand around the full moon symbol, which is the white circle to the north, and the two half moon symbols located on the west and east sides of the dial, but not the other partial moon symbols or the new moon symbol, which is all the way to the south.
Alrighty then. I look up and don't see anybody I can talk to, so I keep the information to myself for the moment.
Eventually, Illiken will be walking around, I'm guessing, this way, as he starts heading in towards the crack, as well as Nowhere heading to the crack.
Heading towards that opening I saw. That's where I was heading towards. So it's over here.
As you come into the moon dial, I stop you in Orcish. Can you read these symbols? And I point them out on the three moons that have them.
I try to read them.
What languages do you speak?
A buckload.
Yeah, I know you got a lot. I'd say damn Rangers, but you know, the fact that I have two Rangers, yeah. No, you do. Oh, wait, no, scratch that. Yes, you do. You recognize them as Elvish. Looking at the full moon inscription, it says, "Gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered." Looking at the half moon inscription, it says, "Unlock the tombs of the half moon."
I walk around since they're actually wording on all of these, and I look to find if there's sayings on all of them.
No, I pointed out there was only on 3 of them.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you walked all the way around.
Yeah. Half moons.
On this one? Okay.
Half moons both said the same thing, and then the full moon said the gaze upon your own face. So now, yes, Nowhere, if you want to go ahead and move, you can move.
Okay, I just want to move down here.
And I holler up to all those that are around. and let them know there's wording here that was just shown and what they said.
Okay, I'm just at the breach there looking in. And it looks like there's a couple of pillars. Would that be more of the same pillars that we saw to the south?
As you look in, yes, they look very similar to the statues that are around the outside of the, or to the south of the berm. You also see something. You see a couple of foxes, some rabbits, a goat, a couple of owls that are all just sleeping in there.
All right. I want to take a
When it's
couple.
appropriate, Bestiole has something simple they want to try, but when it's their turn.
Yeah, I just want to take another couple of steps in here. And
Initiative.
I'm sorry?
Roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Is that everyone to roll?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not a fucking 2.
He's always whispering noises.
That's
What's
too
that?
faint for me to hear.
He's always whispering rolls is annoying.
I might be able to make a macro for you to fix it, but I have to remember to actually look at it.
Hey, while we're waiting for the initiative stuff to fall into place and everything, can I do a history check to see if I'd even know anything about anything like this area that we're in?
Yeah, go ahead.
So has anyone pointed out that this thing is in there? Because
What are you talking about? Pointing out what?
Exactly.
Well,
pointed out that we're fighting. Because
Oh no, this you're nowhere went into there, and I don't even know he's fighting. I just know that he walked in the cave and I was walking around.
okay, just double
okay,
checking.
well, I stepped in there and immediately was told to roll initiative, and I do see what would appear to be a white moose in here as well. And a shout out to everybody who can hear me that it's here. I presume that's our source of initiative.
Mechanically speaking, yes. But game-wise, you haven't yelled anything out yet, so.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to wait for your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was.
I see the white moose. It's in Sky's trip pictures.
Um. So, Claudette, what do you want to do? Currently, you looked at a door. You're looking at apparently a moon dial, and you have no idea what's going on.
I'm staying my action. Or deferring my action. Because I have no idea what's going on right now.
Miss Deal.
I want to see if this dial in the center. I don't want to move it to any of the moves. I just want to see if it's movable. Like, I can move it to a different spot on the dial if I wanted to. That's all I want to do.
You notice that you cannot move this huge moon dial.
Okay. Can I tell that it's... let me know if I'm asking too much here, but can I tell that if it could be mechanically moved, like if some lever or dial or something was moved someplace else, if this thing could be moved like that?
You
Like
can tell that it can be moved, but you can't tell anything as far as if it's mechanical.
Okay. So not by hand, but by some other means it changes around. Okay. That was the information I was looking for.
Or by a really big hand.
And he would have, if it was possible to move my hand, I think he would have asked me to do a strength check, but that's metagaming, though.
Hey, you might be too weak. You know, it might need somebody like me to push it.
Yeah, but he
No,
would have given
small
me a
hands
chance
not
to
able to do it?
money. And you're welcome to come over and try to move it yourself. I'm not saying not to.
I'm not paying attention to you, so you'd have to ask me to move it.
I don't even think you can see me because I'm on the other side of the dial. I can't
Alright,
even
so
see that opening anymore.
Anything else, Bastille?
Nope. I am done.
Alright, Celestine, your turn.
Do I need, like, some sort of check to jump down that?
Acrobatics.
Six, ouch.
You fall on your ass.
6 plus 4.
Well, I doubt I get the guidance during combat because that takes an action to cast.
Yeah, I'd say you fall on your ass. I don't know. What is it, like 1d6 per 10 feet?
2d6 for 10 feet.
Ouch!
6 points.
Click floor, bud.
And is that in my turn?
No.
Okay, so I can get up still?
Yep.
Okay, I will get up.
If you got movement to get up, yeah.
Okay, I will dash and what's the take to stand up? Is it 10 or is it half?
10.
10?
10. We're gonna do the same one that you do.
Okay, so I'll stand up and then continue moving.
Because if I change it to other stuff, I'm gonna go insane.
Okay. That's it for me.
Pardon?
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down the wall.
Which one?
Athletics check.
Acrobatics, but which wall are you jumping?
The one in front of me toward the dial.
Okay, you're currently right here. So are you jumping off here or towards the dial over here?
Right. Yeah, there.
Here? Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, you're able to get down there, no problem.
Then I'll move my other. And I'm done.
Yeah. 22 and 25 against nowhere.
I'm sorry. Yes, they both hit.
4 points of piercing damage to you.
All right.
Finnegan, your question on the history was what?
Just if I recognize in any way what kind of, like, maybe like a temple or a shrine or burial place that this was, if I had any kind of knowledge on it. And the roll was a 16.
Ouch.
Well, if it hurts, don't do it.
No, the speaker, whoever just.
Oh, that was me coughing. Sorry. So I turned that around at myself. Sorry.
That is a great question, Finnegan. I am going to go with, you would recognize it as some sort of elven religious type of temple.
They're religious type. I'm pretty proficient in religion as well. If you'd want a separate role for that.
Not really.
Okay.
I got nothing on it, so we're gonna just say that it's a elvish type of temple.
Fair enough. All right. So for my turn, I'm just going to. Oh well, wrong thing. I'm gonna move over here to this statue, take an action to tie my rope to this statue. Say fucking 10-foot wall. Everyone wants to jump off. Fuck all that. And then I'm gonna try to like climb my rope down to this square here.
All right, give me an athletics check. Yeah, you make it down, no problem.
And with what's that? 5, 10 plus the wall. Would I have any more movement here after being there?
Oh, what's your movement?
25.
You'd have 5 feet left.
Yeah, I'm just checking out the inscriptions on and the drawings in the ground.
Julio. Look in. You now see as you're peering through, looking at Nora, you now see a huge, large technically, but white moose.
Yeah. Illiken screams out. He saw Nowhere be attacked by the moose, right?
Yes.
Moose! And he screams it out, and he goes right here and just attacks.
Well, the 16 hits.
If he hadn't attacked, I would have been like, okay, we got to be nice. But he attacked, so it's something I can beat up.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it, because I screamed out and attacked. So if anybody hears that, okay. If not, I'm not really worried about it.
Nowhere.
Okay. I guess I'll attack it with some.
That hits.
So it's 6 damage.
Anything else?
No, I would move away, but I don't want to risk that opportunity attack. So I guess I'm just going to stand here and hopefully be able to survive another attack.
But you heard as the half giant looking dude that you've taken a liking to jumped into that hole on the wall. All of a sudden, you heard moose.
So I'm going to use my held action to go to the door.
It's your turn, so you've lost the quote unquote
Okay.
held action.
3, 4, 20, 25, 30. And I'm still stealthed, correct?
Sure.
So that was 35. I'm going to move right here.
And 2 of us are within 5 feet of the creature, so you'd still get stealth or attack of opportunity.
Well, hold on. I think I have to use my cunning action.
Sneak attack, you mean?
No, I've used up all my movement.
No, I was talking to
Yep,
Illiken.
that's what I meant.
Oh, yeah. I know what he's talking about. Okay. I've used up all my movement, so I have to use cunning action, correct?
To get 5 more feet, yeah.
And that's my action?
That's a bonus action.
Okay, so using the bonus action.
Wait, just a sec. You're quick thinking.
You got a bow and arrow. You could have
Yeah,
stuck
it's a
with the
bonus
bow and arrow.
So yeah, you use the bonus action to take the dash action. So yes.
Alright, so I'm going to hit with my main hand. Hopefully. Let me mark sneak attack.
That'll hit.
And that is the end of my turn.
Bastille.
Okay, Bastille heard the Illiken yell, but didn't understand what he said. Could I hear sounds of combat?
Definitely.
Okay. We're here, that's 15 feet. 5 feet left. I'll move up to here. Oh, I can just see the top edge of the moose. Probably got partial or half or more cover. But I will send 2 firebolts their way. I'll get a little snowy fireball in one hand and then reach over with my other hand and magically turns into 2 snowy fireballs and shoot both of those at the moose.
They both hit.
Low rolls for D10. But yeah, and then I'm done. That's all I get to do right there.
So see.
Okay,
Did Arden is Arden on there?
yes, he went. Or he will be going. He's next.
I'll move when it's my turn, not beforehand.
No, I didn't remember. I was like, I haven't heard from you in a while, so I did.
Okay, I'm going to change shape again. This time the constellation on me is going to look like an archer. That's a 13 hit.
Yes.
8 points of damage, and then I'm assuming a 22 also hits.
Yep.
Okay, 13 points of damage. And that'll be it.
All right, Arden.
I just have a question. How tall is the wall that's surrounding this dial?
The wall over here is 10 feet up. The wall over here is the hill of a mountain, basically,
Okay.
with the opening right here.
You can't actually see the opening. You have to go around the dial in the middle.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I moved straight forward, would I be able to see the moose? But the wall's taller than...
Well, if you go around
So-
the dial in the middle, you should be able to.
Yeah, right now what's blocking you is that huge arrow in the middle, that's kind of pointing up to the right. That's a moon dial that is humongous and is blocking your view.
I will engage the moose.
That'll hit. Anything else?
That's it, I'm done.
It will do antlers against Illiken and hooves against Claudette.
Damn. Equaled me.
That's 2 piercing on Illiken. 12 hit you, Claudette. Guessing probably not, but and that will be the end of the White Moose's turn. Finnegan.
Alright. I'm gonna move to right here. Maximum move distance. And when I show up, can I tell that nowhere looks like he's been hit by a dump truck?
Not sure what a dump truck is, but he's definitely
Does he look?
hurt.
Does he look? Yeah, pretty wounded, pretty bad.
Just a second. He's not really bad, but he's definitely got some scratches on him, or some more like gore points.
Well, I think then I'm just gonna take my bonus action to dash up and get into combat as well, and that'll be my turn.
Do you have that ability for bonus?
Well, can you not take that bonus action just to run further?
Or you mean your action to do that?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, and then that'll be my turn.
Again,
Attack again.
they both hit.
He's angry because somebody launched a fireball and now ruined his coat.
Pretty sure Finnegan called dibs on the pelt.
Yep. When we were first told about a white moose.
Hey, he's got a short time span. It's a character flaw. Would have been mine! It would have been mine!
Yes, I was irritated because he beat me to it.
Nowhere.
Yes, I'm going to strike out with the scimitar again. And
If you're not doing anything with your offhand, you could use your offhand scimitar as well, if you wanted to.
I already have it out there. I just
Oh, gotcha.
need to know does 11 hit?
11 will hit. Yes.
I hate to say it, the twos don't affect this. That's specifically for
Oh,
archery.
yeah, it's archery. Yeah.
Oh,
So the
I'm
9 will
sorry.
not hit. But
The 15?
15 will hit.
So that's 5 damage.
Unfortunately, that 2 at the top also does not affect melee combat.
Okay, so 3 points of damage.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I didn't know how that worked.
I'm just imagining this guy falling over because you hit him with a pin stick. You killed him with a pencil!
You want to see a magic trick?
You stand right here and look close, and let's see how it hurts you.
I know it hurts. I'm just saying I'm laughing because every time that doesn't work. That it's less damage, less this. I'm like, yeah, he has a pencil and he's poking it with it. No, you stabbed them with the arrow. That's what it is. You stabbed them with the arrow.
No, I struck him with a scimitar, just as I said.
It just didn't hit very well.
Yeah, well. If I had unchecked that fighting style before casting that damage, would that have made a difference?
You just wouldn't have had the 2 on top.
All right. Well, okay. I'll try to remember to do that. Read it better for everybody.
Claudette, roll me a 1d4. You suck.
I suck.
Yeah.
How would you know?
Touché. Um,
Hey, you read it?
You know I bite, but I don't think you know I suck.
Ooh, kinky.
all right, it is your turn.
Well, you are a vampire, so we know you do suck.
Well, I didn't know
bite.
he was a vampire. Okay, so we're going to use our main hand.
That will
That's
not
what he
hit.
said.
And then we're going to use our offhand.
That's what she said.
And that will hit.
Remember, you started this, Claudette.
Actually, Sky was the one that told me that I suck.
Yeah, but you went down that private hole.
And White and Sky.
She went down that wild. Yeah,
I've
that was a
been
long
down
time.
that hole for a long time. Lazem even knows it.
What is it I know?
That my mind is constantly in the gutter and it never leaves.
Yeah, I guess I'll agree with that.
She went down in that hole and made it a home.
Everybody's got to be at home somewhere.
Let's go.
Bestiola is going to move up over here so they have a better view of this moose. Yay, I can see it all, but it's tiny little Pete. And I'm going to drop 2 more firebolts on it.
Both hit.
A 1? Oh, well, that's a little better. Wow, a 1 on a D10. Okay.
How are you firing 2 firebolts?
I have
20.
bracers as my magic item
Gotcha.
that allows me to duplicate a cantrip as a bonus action.
Gotcha. Nice.
Yeah, only a cantrip, but at this level, that's amazing. Yeah, and that's it.
Celestine. Both hit. As it falls to the ground, it will yell out, "She will not be stopped." And the only one that can hear that is Celestine, because it is in Druidic.
Okay.
And you're out of combat.
Well, that was unexpected.
And anticlimactic.
He looks at Celestine and says, "I was going. You told us you wanted to talk to it, but it attacked first. Not my fault." As he's holding his pickaxe, saying, "Can I swing at it again?" It's no longer all white. Looks
Yeah,
over
I'd like to inspect the carcass and see if there's probably like a 3 by 5 foot section of decently white pelt.
Or did it turn into a elf.
It's still a moose. It is still a moose. Give me a survival check. Then again.
When they're done with that, Bestiola would like to investigate around this moon dial to see if there's any controllers for the dial itself.
I'd like to investigate the room and see if there's any traps or mirrors.
Ears. Why would they? Whatever.
How are you going to look yourself in the face if there's not a mirror?
Water.
Reflective surfaces.
Ben, again, you, I'd say you can find a nice-ish white area that you can cut.
I politely remove it from the beast.
Yeah, give me another survival check for the removal.
Actually, I'm gonna go and find Celestine, saying, "Hey, you did such a great job at that shit last time. Can you do me a favor and do this? Because I am no good at it. Happy to help."
Sure.
I use hammers, not blades, so.
Celestine, get me with advantage, which doesn't matter. Yeah, I'd say you're able to cut the pelt off easily enough.
Oh, sweet. I'll cram it in my backpack. That's all I wanted.
If he only wants a certain part of it,
You can have the rest.
Okay, I will take the rest.
And he's over there looking at both saying, "My coat." Oh well.
All right, so
It was never yours.
If he will ask, or can, I don't know if he's any good at it. Can he field strip it for meat and everything?
I don't know. Can you? Do a survival check.
What are all the little critters doing in that room? Because you described it as being there was a whole bunch of them in there.
Give me a perception check, Bestiola.
Damn it! Oh yeah.
They're gone.
Okay.
You
And
can
I'm still
probably
looking for
assume. You can probably assume that as soon as the fighting happened, they scattered fast.
Okay. Would I have noticed if they scattered deeper in, or they came out and scattered?
I think in the heat of the battle, you probably didn't.
Okay.
Couldn't tell.
It's fine. Not that important. Just wondering. Like I said before, I wanted to investigate to see if there's any type of controller for this moon dial out here.
There's not.
Touch and feel. There's not. Okay. Good enough.
Let's see here. And Ilkin, I'd say you crudely pulled off probably a leg, and you think that it would serve up as meat.
Is there any part of this moose's antler that kind of resembles a wand? I mean, you would have to be worked on in that, but has the basic resemblance of a wand.
Not really.
Okay.
But if you want to be the House of Hufflepuff, you could take a moose hair and entwine it into a piece of wood, and then you would have a moose hair wand. But only if you're Hufflepuff.
So anyways,
I think Bestiola is more Slytherin.
Then you need snakeskin ones. Sorry.
All right, so Opal, Claudette, you were looking for what?
I have my reasons.
I'm looking to see if there's any traps and any reflective surfaces in this room or in the outer room.
Give me. Where are you? You're there. Okay. Give me an investigation check. You do not see any traps anywhere from where you're standing.
Okay.
You do not see any reflective surfaces from where you're standing either.
There appear
What
to
about
be.
if I step into the walkway and start walking around?
Depends on where you're at. Yep, still nothing.
When we stepped into this area, there are, looks like 3 passageways off of it, and 2 of them appear as though they might have steps in them. Is it worth investigating? Should we take time doing that?
When Nowhere asks, I head south of Nowhere to see
I
what's
try to
down there.
wave at Illican to come out before he walks away.
I come out, because I heard and I say, "What up? I just got called away." I think so, but everybody's in here.
I point to this moon dial and in an Orcish, I'm like, this is a moon dial or sundial, whatever you want to call it, but it's not set up right. It's not set up to gauge the moon. But the thing in the middle can move somehow. It's a tool of some kind. It's not a clock.
I can try moving it.
Well, it looks like it's controlled someplace else, but I can't find any controls out here. Could you let everybody else know to keep a lookout for some type of controlling mechanism?
I tell everybody
You cut off.
I walk back in here to let Nowhere know that we're looking for control mechanisms for the dial.
Okay.
Can I
And
let
I
y'all
walk-
know an observation?
Sorry, one more time. What?
Can I let y'all know an observation?
Sure, if you want to.
The
Up
entrance
to
that I
you.
came in had a door. I wasn't able to get into it because there was no handles or anything. But then you kind of came here and you found this moose, and there's all this rubble on the ground. I don't think this was originally the door to this location.
I agree with that. Looks like the wall was knocked down. But anyway, I think I would like to go up these passageways and see what we find.
Arden, as you get to where you're at, the underground passage narrows before ending at a wall upon which is mounted an oval mirror, 7 feet tall and half as wide, encircled by a decorative stone frame.
I holler back at the guys, tell them I found a mirror.
I'm going to tap on Bestiola, and with a inquisitive face, I'm going to point at him. I'm going to gnaw on a rock that I found, and then I'm going to point at the moose.
He stares at you for a moment and then realizes what you're trying to say, and he just like puts his hand over like the belly area and just like pats it like he's content.
I will put a thumb up in the air and walk away.
Okay, I have traveled the northwestern passage.
Yep.
Where is the mirror that he sees? I don't even see him on the map.
You get to a large door.
Okay.
I'm in the southeast passage.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Follow me.
Okay.
This door, is there any handle or anything?
It's a large stone door, engraved with a white semicircle, with its round edge facing towards the left.
Can I push it?
Give me a strength check.
Bill can ask if anybody has detect magic.
I don't.
No, you cannot push it.
I
I
don't.
mean, you can push, but it doesn't open.
Bestial or Celestine might.
Do I see him trying to push the door open?
Not from where you're at. He's up a path from you.
When you know that, Bistiola has some investigation they want to do.
Claudette, what was your investigation for?
Oh, no, I was just mentioning that if anybody could do magical whatever, that it was either Celestine or Bestiola might be able to do it.
Okay. Bastille, what you were looking at?
These 3 pedestals or whatever they are. I'm not exactly sure what they are. I want to investigate them, see what they are.
They match the statues that are outside, south of the berm, and the one that's on the berm to the north.
Okay. I want to do another thing, but I wait till other people get their stuff done.
Since we're looking around, I'm going to walk over here and see if I can press on. Okay, not just press, but break the door.
Break the door?
Stone door, see if I can break through it.
I want to try to see if there's a door handle first.
No, I might be able to check for levers and pulleys and stuff.
He freezes and he waits.
But there's like this mirror over here where we could like find out the 7 questions, and maybe I can find out who I am and where I came from and why I'm here.
She starts ranting and he comes back and says, "Sorry, forgot."
So, may I do an investigation check to see if there's any doors, knobs, pulleys in this hole or this hole or this hole?
Okay. Y'all are going all over the place. Pick one.
Okay, which door was Illican about to knock down?
This one here.
Okay, I did not follow nowhere, so I don't even know about what's up there. So, is there any knobs, pulleys, levers on the wall, on the floor?
Yes, there is a crude lock made of stone in the door.
A food lock?
Crude.
Crude.
You
Okay.
should be familiar with that.
Can I use my thieves' tools to try to unlock it?
Not really. You could use your hands though.
Okay. What do you want me to roll?
Nothing.
Okay.
You can unlock it. It's locked from the inside, and you're on the inside, so you can unlock it.
Okay. I unlock it, and I push to see if it opens.
It opened.
Okay. Illiken, it's open.
I looked. Is this where we came from?
You came from here. Where are you looking at now?
My character disappeared. I don't know why I came over there, but yeah, she has opened that up. So is that where we came from? I'm saying.
You came from the when you entered from the north, way up here. When she entered from the south, way down here.
So yes, that goes to the Moondial place.
I look around and see that it goes to the moon dial and then come back. Well, while I'm right here, I actually look at this to see if it has anything that may pertain to the dials.
It looks like a statue of an elf looking north.
Okay,
Celestine. All right, we're going with Celestine for the moment because she casts detect magic. Celestine, as you look at the statues, all the elf statues, you see an aura of abjuration magic around each statue.
Okay, I'll just kind of casually walk around the area, pointing at statues and say, well, those are magical. And I'd like to head back towards this, I think you called it a sarcophagus.
Yeah.
I'd like to head back that way and see if I pick anything up as well.
so those statues along the bottom are magical.
All these statues are magical.
Cool. Are you able to determine anything more than just the school magic on them?
No? I'm detecting magic, that's all I can do. Tell you that it's magical and what kind of magic is
That's what I was
on it.
asking. What type of magic did you find?
Abjuration.
Okay. What's that?
Yes, you do see magic within the or in the sarcophagus is magical.
What about those pillars around it?
They are not.
Okay, I'll just kind of shout back to the others and say, and this is magical too. Any chance the moon dial thing is magical at all?
Yes, it is magical as well.
Okay. Can I get a School of Magic on them, or do you care?
Don't really care.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, I'll point the statues out. Say each of those has got a adoration enchantment. This moon dial seems to be magical in some way, and that sarcophagus on the other platform is also magical.
Is there any chance that these doors at the end of the tunnel, is that magical? Or is there a handle I'm not seeing to open it?
Give me an investigation check.
What's the mirrors magical?
I don't think Celestina's been down to the mirror yet.
So is there a handle to open the door?
No.
So there's a door, no way to open it.
You can assume that there's a way to open it, but there
Yeah,
is no handle.
but I don't have a way.
Is it magical in any way?
Oh, you're up there. Okay, yes, it is magical.
Ah,
Can I see how to open it through my magical detection?
I am so sorry, Sky.
I only got one game. Be sorry to White.
Yeah, I can appreciate how White has managed these games, but I'm just watching this going, okay, I'm going to slow that down.
I didn't mean to pull your attention like that, Sky. I was just trying to throw that in there as a side note of like, hey, once everyone gets done, like this has kind of been just what I've been focusing on.
No, you're good.
I've got you. My next
I
moves
was
are just going to
apologizing
be.
for my getting excited and moving all over the place.
I'm going to run here, retrieve my rope, run back and tie it to the antlers.
Celestine. I don't think it would tell you how to open it, just that the door itself is magical.
Okay,
Can I break it?
that door appears to be magical.
In common and undercommon, common, from down here by the moose, I yell, "Hello! May I have your attention, please? Arden has found a mirror down here in this southern quadrant. I think maybe this might be the place where we can get asked 7 questions which might open doors, change the sundial, or answer some questions that we have about all this magical baloney." That was both in English common and undercommon. It might have taken a little bit longer to do the undercommon.
Where did you hear anything about this mirror with 7 questions?
Okay, it was on the sarcophagus that I read.
No. It was on the full moon which is on the north part of the moon dial, that Illican read, which said, "Gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered."
Ah, okay. Sorry, I must have missed that.
I posted what he posted. I reposted what he posted a little bit ago.
Are there any inscriptions or wording on the walls around in here?
Give me an investigation check.
I'll help him.
There's not.
Okay.
I'm going to investigate the magical statues and see if I can find anything about them.
I thought we were dealing with this mirror. Why don't you hold off and let us get one thing at a time, please?
Okay, is anybody going to come look in the mirror? And I don't know if it asks us questions or if we're supposed to ask it questions. So I guess I'll look myself in the mirror and go, am I supposed to ask you questions or are you supposed to ask me questions?
You see yourself.
Well, apparently it doesn't necessarily talk.
Okay, I'm bad. Since I've been yelled at already, we'll come over here, and I'm going to moon the mirror.
And everybody that's around there notices a Goliath ass in the mirror.
My head could so fit in that ass. Oh my god.
Wait, full moon inscription, gaze upon your own face. Try the face. Gotta get the full moon in there. See if that helps.
Start sticking one of my pointy appendages towards your butt. Right in the middle.
Oh boy, I'm getting out of here while the getting's good.
And you see the little hook at the end, like pop up and down, like it's gonna hook in there good if it goes in.
I walk away and grab my tool. I can chop that off.
I look back at Claudette and just kind of shake my head.
Okay, so I think that there is a puzzle to be solved here, guys. I mean, I don't know what the puzzle is, but apparently the moons have some ideas about what we're supposed to be doing.
I'm gonna touch the mirror.
It is solid.
My guess is that one of us is to face the mirror, and that's face the mirror, and ask 7 questions. And the 2 half moon symbols somehow unlock the tombs of the half moon. So maybe the doors, well, at least the door up to the north that I was looking at is associated with unlocking a tomb, and this other passage that no one has gone into yet is probably another door, magical, that would open the other half moon. But beyond that, I don't know.
Try to open the doors first before we go. Just
stand on one of the half moons.
Do that. I was wondering if one of the questions shouldn't be, how do we move the arrow on?
I look at Claudette and I say, Nowhere has great ideas. Since you're the one that was all these questions, why don't you do the questioning? So you may get your answers that you want. And two of them be, how do I open the doors?
I'm gonna make my way to the other door that was just being talked about up here, just because I hadn't seen it, so I'm curious.
I wonder if there's some way to move that pointer to either the full moon or to one of the half moons.
I'm wondering if maybe we stand on them all at the same time, something might happen.
Okay. Well,
The two
I
have.
stand on a full moon.
yeah.
Well, as best I can.
And that door has been unlocked already.
I'll stand on the half moon.
I
Side,
stand on a half moon since he's standing on a half moon.
are we getting close to solving this puzzle?
You haven't asked the questions at all of the mirror.
Okay, mirror, mirror on the wall. Could you tell me who I am?
You see yourself.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. I've now asked you 3 questions. So number 4 is, how do we solve these riddles?
Still see yourself.
In
Number
Undercommon, I asked Claudette, were there any other writings or inscriptions anywhere else, like up on that sarcophagus?
just what we read.
I wasn't
What-
privy to that information out of character.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I relay what was read. The full moon inscription says, gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered.
was there was inscriptions on the brazier? Was there words on the brazier, or were they just Celtic designs?
Have I asked a 4th question yet?
Yes, you were working on 5.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is there a secret to this tomb? Who is the Icewind sorcerer? It's not me. I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I know I'm not the Icewind sorcerer.
I asked Illigan what was up on those 5 pillars and the sarcophagus in Orcish.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
I give him the answer.
What is 7 questions I can ask you that you could help me make clarity of this all?
I haven't found anything anywhere to control this dial. Maybe that up there controls the dial.
So since the mirror never spoke back, I come back and I say, okay, well, I asked 7 questions, nothing happened.
Still talking to Illigan is like, I think in order for the doors and the mirror thing to work, we got to have this moon dial pointed at the appropriate moon. But how to do that is what I don't know. I haven't found anything to lead me to believe that anything was going to move this dial. But I can tell that the dial mechanically will move.
Illican goes back up to the sarcophagus and reads the brazier to see if there's actually wording or if it's just design.
You know, that's
You're at the
actually
brazier or the sarcophagus?
That's actually a brazier, not a brazier, which is a piece of women's apparel.
Semantics. Are you going to the sarcophagus or the brazier?
Wherever he told me the
There's-
encryption stuff was.
There's two of them. There's two different. I thought the sarcophagus was the brazier.
No. There's a rectangle that is right here, which is a sarcophagus. Then there is a brazier in a gazebo over here.
Is the fire still lit from when the guy put the 3 torches in there?
No, I took the flames out, but okay. I first check out since I'm up here on the sarcophagus. I check the sarcophagus. Is there writing on it or anything that I can find?
Oh, thought I was standing on you. That's why. Okay. The sarcophagus. There's a carving near the top of each of the pillars. And on the sarcophagus, there is an engraving of the brazier.
I
Okay,
tried to push the top of the sarcophagus off.
he did it, not me. I was going up, but he did it.
When we were up here last time, we put the feather on the feather one, pine cone on one, and a branch and so forth. Did anybody put their hand on the one that
Yes.
Okay, nothing happened?
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Okay. Did
Could that depend upon the brazier over on the gazebo being lit?
Point at the engraving of the brazier, and then point over at the brazier itself. And then point back again to the carving of the brazier. I'm trying to imply, I think those two, this means that, is what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah, but I'm asking. Illiken said that he didn't leave the fire in the brazier in the gazebo. If it had remained lit, would that then possibly activate the one on this pillar?
Actually, what Illikan just listened to what you guys said and came up with the idea. He asks everybody for the items that we touched these pillars up here with. You know, the fire. If he collects it from everybody, and then he walks back down to the brazier.
So I left the pine cone and the twig that I found from this tree just up there when what I had going on didn't work.
He collects that. He collects all those items. He asked for a feather from Arden.
I left it on the pillar.
Okay, then he picks up the feather as well. He's got the fire and he's got the hand, and he walks back over to the brazier. But he pushes on the pillars around the brazier and sees if anything happens. Because there's 8 of those in 8 sections of the moon.
Sorry, one more time.
Okay, he has all the stuff for the 5 pillars that were up top, and he goes to the brazier that's where the fire that I had in. He picks up one of his torches and he lights the torch, and he puts it there so that it can light. And he puts each of the feather, the twig, the pine cone, the fire, and the hand. And he lets it there for a few seconds other than getting burnt. He sees if anything happens.
So you're putting all these into the brazier.
Yes.
You're putting your hand into the brazier and lighting it on fire.
Touching the fire quickly to see if anything happens.
Yeah, you get burned.
Nobody else has a spare hand around, so
Now, you could also leave all the items around the sarcophagus and place a lighted torch on the one that pictures a fire.
oh, we already did that. That's why I walked down to the brazier to try there to see if something happens there.
Okay.
All the items, including your hand that you've put into the brazier, catch on fire. And you take 5 points of fire damage. Your hand is still there, but the rest of it is gone.
Okay, and then I go around and I push on the 8 pillars that are down around the brazier. First of the top one for the full moon.
Yes.
Or the,
None of them do anything.
okay. I walk back, shaking my hand, saying, "Ouch! It was worth a shot."
I'm going to try to lift the lid off the sarcophagus.
Did you say that in undercommon or orc or both?
Who?
Who's going to try to lift the lid off the sarcophagus?
I think he was
Art-
just doing it.
Ardennis. Okay.
Arden.
Okay. I tell Bestiolith. He's going to try to lift the lid off the sarcophagus.
Hold on that just one moment. Okay, give me a athletics check. Let's say a group athletics check for everybody that's trying to push this lid off. Doesn't budge.
Did my shadow do anything when I was walking around where the flame was of the brazier?
Your shadow?
Yeah.
No. I mean, it probably acted like a shadow would.
Well, I know. I mean, if I was on to the east side of the fire, my shadow would have been to the east, covering the pillar. So I was seeing if that would have done anything.
Nope.
I'd like to investigate this statue that I'm looking at. Touch it, poke it, prod it, look all around.
It feels like a giant stone statue. It is a life-size depiction of an elf looking inward towards the sundial, which is obviously behind a wall. And the base of the statue is 7 feet tall, and then on top of it's a life-size elf, basically.
Can I try to climb the base? Because I can't see up there.
Sure. Give me an athletics check. Yeah, I'd say you get up there.
I'm still just like looking around for anything.
I want to destroy the doors. I want to see if I can break the doors.
I'd be down to try for that.
Because there's 9 pillars, there's 8 moons, there's 8 pillars. I've tried the 8 pillars. They're all magical pillars, but we haven't figured out how to deal with anything. And we've killed the white stag or the white moose that might have been able to figure something out. And yeah,
Do you want to start with this one?
yeah.
I'm gonna attack the door.
I take a few moments to walk all the way over there. God, that's a lot of walking.
Give me an attack against the door. That hits. Look in yours hits as well. As
Does it do
both of
anything?
you simultaneously hit the door really hard, really quickly in succession, loud echo rings down the hallway, and you notice no damage to the door whatsoever.
I'm thinking this is a puzzle. Brute force isn't going to help.
Brute force always helps.
What about the statues? You want to try the statue?
No, I don't want to destroy the statues. This is because it might be something. And we looked around it. There's nothing there. And I don't want to destroy something that, because if it's magical and rely on that, I don't want to do something to it. Mages have to deal with that. Well, I'm magical too, so I can't say that now.
Now that the brazer's lit, if I take a pine cone and put it next to the pine cone one, does anything happen at all?
Sorry, one more time.
I'm going to pick up a pine cone off of the ground, and I'm going to put it next to the pillar with the pine cone. Since the brazier is lit, does anything happen when I put the pine cone up next to the pine cone?
Nope.
What about putting the pine cone on the, since the brazier's lit, put the pine cone on the sarcophagus?
That's what I'm going to do. Along with the leaf, the hand.
Your hand?
Yes, I'll put my hand on the brazier. Or the sarcophagus. Sorry, sarcophagus.
Feels cold to the touch.
Okay. Leaf, pine cone, fire, hand, right?
I grabbed the leg of the.
You need a feather.
Feather. Does anybody have a feather?
I take the leg of the moose, and I walk it over and put it on top of the brazier, or not the brazier, but the
sarcophagus.
sarcophagus.
I'll bring you a feather.
It's somebody's hand. It's not a human hand, but it's a hand.
No, it's a hoof.
It was a druid's hand. Is there any elves in the party?
I get Illiken's attention. It's like,
Here's your feather.
So we put the feather on the brazier. We've got the moose ham hock, the pine cone, the leaf, and wondering if anything's happening.
And putting those on the
Whose hand
sarcophagus?
is on?
The moose's, but I'll also put my hand down again. But I may ask Arden to try his hand, since he's up here.
I'm going to put my hand on the sarcophagus.
It definitely feels cold.
Is there an elf in our party?
I'm a wood
There's
elf.
two.
Arden's a wood elf. Okay, so we've got the druid arm. So we need a hand.
I was figuring the druid arm, the hoof portion being the hand, so putting it on there. So that's a hand. The
Let me clarify that you have a leg of a moose.
That moose is an awakened moose. It's not a druid.
Correct.
Okay, so we push the moose leg off, and Arden and I both try to touch it again.
anybody a druid?
I place my hand on the sarcophagus again.
Why don't we all try
Still
to
feels
place our
cold.
hand on the sarcophagus? Nowhere, can you get everybody's attention and get them to come with us?
I can try, but nobody listens to me very much.
Elikin listens and puts his hand on there.
I wish Sky was here. I'd sacrifice his hand.
No, we just need the characters that have died in the other game. They've had hands.
There's only 6 of us here right now.
To get my character to get over there because I had to reboot my system.
Oh. So let's all 7 of us put our hands on the sarcophagus at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I'm there. He does it.
Feels cold to all of you.
Okay, let's all put a pine cone. I'll put a leaf.
That's asking too much. Finnegan leaves.
Bestiole speaks up to Claudette and Undercommon. I think it needs an individual hand.
I tried using mine.
No. A hand by
Hmm,
itself.
okay.
So one of us have to sacrifice our hands.
Well, maybe we can find a hand somewhere, but I think it needs a hand alone.
I'm gonna investigate this statue. Is it exactly the same as the other ones?
Yep.
Okay, Sky, I gotta go to Columbia.
Okay. It is 5:20, so we will go ahead and call it here. But yeah.
Thanks for the game, and we're all lost. But thank you.
Well, are we getting warmer?
If we're near the brazier, maybe.
I'm gonna go with it's really cold outside and the sarcophagus is really cold.
Probably need to set it on fire. Okay. Alright, we'll do that.
I mean Illikin got a little warmer when he set his hand on fire.
Shut up.
Hi.
Alright, guys. I'll talk to you later. I gotta finish packing.
All right,
All
be
right.
safe. Enjoy.
All right.
Have a good day, everybody.
Yep.
Later.
Certainly. Good
See
night.
everybody on Friday.
See everybody
Yep.
on Friday.
Dane,
Back
was it next week that you were gone, or the following week after that?
The following will be what is it? The 17th, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, the 17th. I won't be here.
Okay, cool. We'll talk about that on the 10th then.
Okay. Oh, fuck it.
So that's the real power of the Burger King helmet. So that's the real power of the Burger King helmet. In today's episode of I Shouldn't Be Alive.
It sounds as though Sky is reading from some story.
Yeah, he's using a module.
Okay. Suppose there'd be a way to find the solution to this puzzle on the internet?
I can look it up.
You can look it up? Okay. 'Cause I wouldn't know how, but
I have access to everything he has access to.
okay. I don't know if we should do that, but it just seemed like those guys, they were just going crazy all over.
Sky was definitely feeling it too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I helped by yelling at who was that? Kenny again?
Mm-hmm.
But at least let's do one thing at a time.
No, I agree.
But then they had to clown around with that mirror too. And I don't know, somehow I think there is what do you call it? A connection between each of those sequences, or each of those items in sequence. But I don't see any way to create the sequence.
I don't know. The pillars aren't magical. Sarcophagus is. Well, the pillars around the sarcophagus are not magical, I should say. But the sarcophagus is.
Okay. The statues are all magical.
Yes, all the statues around are magical.
What about the brazier?
I didn't even think to look at the brazier.
And the pillars around it?
I didn't even think to look at that.
Okay. What about the moon dial
That's magical as well.
and the symbols for the different phases of the moon?
Well, Sky had me do a nature check,
Uh-huh.
and apparently I understood that it has something to do with the position of the moon, because the moon picture or whatever in the upper right was glowing slightly.
What was?
Yes.
So I couldn't see that.
I noticed it though, with my 26 nature check.
Got it.
Nobody else did.
The upper right.
Yeah, basically the one that the point of the moon dial is closest to.
Okay.
It's glowing slightly. So I was like, that's awesome, but I still don't know what to do with that. Unless we have to come back at different times of the month. He's like, well, unless you have a spell that has the same effect. Which I don't. Until next level.
I don't have anything. The only thing I have is an illusion spell, which does nothing.
You can make the illusion of moonlight.
But would that
I don't know.
would that convince a mechanical object?
A magical object.
Yeah. A magic. Right.
So I'm thinking that when it's pointed, when the moon is shining on the full moon thing, the full moon is where the inscription was about the mirror, right? Okay. Thinking when the moon is shining on the full moon, it'll it'll
Activate that mirror.
yes, and then when it's shining on the half moons, one will open one door, one will open the other door.
Yeah. Okay. So, and what about the 7 questions?
I have no clue.
I mean, it would seem to me somebody goes and stands in front of the mirror.
And that's 7 questions.
Yeah. But what questions?
The first one would be, or it should be, how to open the
Sarcophagus.
yes.
I was hoping we could find a solution on the internet, but then that's cheating. Not that I'm totally against it.
Well, I don't want to just suddenly come back and know the answer, you know.
Yeah, that's true too.
Although, I honestly was tempted to look it up before we ended. I resisted the temptation, though.
Once again, I think we could do without Kenny and wouldn't miss him a bit. But I get very irritated with it. So, maybe it's best not to pay any attention to me on that.
Everyone was just going everywhere, so it was really hard on Sky. That kind of crap drives me nuts too. And you got, 5 or 6 people,
He should have put us all back on the
maybe.
turn order. And each of us get a turn to do something.
That might have been more appropriate.
And I realize it's a complicated puzzle of some sort. But I agree with you. I think that if we could get the pointer on that dial to move one place or the other, I don't know, I guess an illusion's a possibility. But I don't know. I mean, what I was trying to get at was that in a particular time we were talking, it was dark. And
Yeah.
if you were going to have moonlight on that pointer, you'd have to have light, which would mean the moon had to be risen somewhere. But maybe it's not about light. Maybe it's about the phases of the moon, which is basically a mechanic or a mathematical algorithm.
Could be.
Can you think of any other way to get an illusion?
Moonbeam stuff.
Do you have it?
No, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Nobody should have it at the moment.
The only one I have is an illusion, which is, basically a parlor trick.
Yeah, I mean, we might be able to use that to create the illusion of moonlight. It's up
Okay.
to Sky whether or not he'd allow it.
Well, I guess that's a possibility to propose that to start next week. But I don't know. I even got the sense that Opal was getting frustrated with Kenny. And Finnegan. They're both kind of running around doing their own thing instead of participating in a group to solve a puzzle. Guess maybe we should wait till next week and see what Sky has come up with as a control measure. Or if he just quits. I'm not sure I'd blame him for that. Hmm? What are you doing?
Just going through looking for videos.
You're not doing it. New something rune form? 6 million? Or farm? 6 million per hour?
Yeah, it's. I imagine that's not kosher.
Yeah.
There are a few rune farming exploits
Mm-hmm.
where you can like double the number of runes you have in your that you're carrying.
But aren't those usually cheating?
Yes. So I haven't looked at any of them.
Yeah.
Especially since I've been playing online, I can get my account banned.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. I half expected to come in here and find you already logged in playing.
Mm.
But whatever.
This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
In today's video, we are taking a look at different types of stress balls and seeing if we can make one giant one.
Callie, what has happened here?
Well, Nate,
Have things
Not really hungry.
Wait a while.
Hmm?
Wait a while. Maybe later, Tan will have something. Or Tanner.
I wouldn't argue with the soda.
I could probably arrange that.
Do we not have bottles of juice anymore?
Hmm?
Do we not have bottles of juice anymore?
Mm-mm. There is some orange pineapple juice and some, what was it? The light red one.
That was good.
There's some of each of those if you would. Well, I could, huh?
What?
I could get you a cup of that.
So double cup of that would be good.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm so thirsty.
I don't know. Did you drink that whole gallon bottle?
Put it into the bottles.
Yeah, that's probably good.
But I drank both of these and almost another full bottle just last night.
Okay, well, what if it made you feel better?
I don't know if it did or
A
not.
lot of times, dehydration can cause all sorts of weird symptoms.
I have to admit, I'm not particularly fond of the taste of that gallon. I mean, I'll drink it because I'm thirsty, but it's not particularly pleasant.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. What about those other bottles?
That's all from the gallon.
No, the two little ones.
Yeah, I filled all those from the gallon.
No, but what was in them to begin with?
Well, that's just basic aerobic water. The typical stuff we have. And that was fine. It's weird how different waters can taste so different.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just water.
I'm sorry.
Has been going to plan.
Mistakes were made today. It's like a hug that just keeps growing.
I don't know if the neck can actually stretch wide enough for a person to climb inside, but you say you wanted to try.
We're gonna find out.
So now you've got a foot in, and the
All
air is
right.
not coming out.
Yeah, okay. No, it's all right. It's fine. This is fine.
In what world is this fine?
This is a terrible idea. This is a great idea.
Maybe that's for the best. Just try and pull it on like that. I gotta say, I'm not real confident about this working at the moment.
Guys, you've probably seen a lot of people on YouTube. I believe most famously it was Slow Mo Guys. Slow Mo Guys made an amazing video where they bounced around in balloons that were about 6 feet in diameter. They climbed inside them. I attempted that with a 4-foot balloon today.
The neck doesn't stretch quite as wide as one might hope. Now, maybe with a lot of practice, we could figure out a method to pull this off, but I think we're gonna move on to trying to make a stress ball instead of trying to climb inside one of these balloons.
Fine.
That balloon may have become ruined.
You know what's just as fun as a 5-foot stress ball? Playing the game Raid Shadow Legends. For those of you who saw our Easy Cheese video, you may remember us talking about this game. Well, we have an amazing announcement about this game. Raid Shadow Legends special tournament is happening globally right now.
And you can compete with us and millions of other players in a crazy arena tournament for crazy in-game prizes and even physical prizes that winners will get delivered straight to their house.
So just a reminder for those that missed it, Raid is an amazing, brand new, free-to-play mobile RPG with an amazing storyline, awesome 3D graphics, giant boss fight, PvP battles, and hundreds of champions to collect and customize.
This is absolutely the best time to join the action, so go to the description in this video and download Raid only through our link to get 50,000 silver immediately, plus a free epic champion as part of the new player program. Doing so will also automatically enter you into the special launch tournament right away, so go ahead and click the link in the description and let's jump back into the video.
All right, guys, so recently I found a giant stress ball kit at the store, and I thought it was pretty cool. You've seen stress balls before. They're these little tiny gel or sand-filled balloons that you can basically, use for tension release. You keep them on your desk at work or at school, things like that. Well, I found this giant one, and we thought it was really fun. So now we want to make one that's even bigger. We want to try and make the world's largest stress ball.
Here's the basic idea. We've got some 4-foot balloons and a lot of sodium polyacrylate, and we're gonna see if we can make the world's largest stress ball. So this is what we get when we fill one of these balloons with air. Air obviously is much lighter than water, so I'm suspecting that we're gonna have a slightly different shape when we fill this with our squishy gelatin substance and water, but
Now, you did some calculations earlier and you figured out that if we were to fill this to capacity, it would be 1,600.
about 1,600 pounds of water, yeah. So if it's a 4-foot balloon, 4 feet in diameter, that should give us, I think it was about 246 gallons of water.